we have a new game to try out today. Very exciting, very exciting. This is everything. I played this game like forever ago, but I haven't played it on the channel. So we're gonna play it on the channel. It's a game where you can become everything. You'll see. You'll get it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Enter. No. Fucking, that was deep in my Undertale era. Oh god. One second. Hello. I click. A space. Oh, I can move. Why do I need to be here? Whee. Where did this come from? What happened before now? Oh. Go! And this is how everything moves. I don't know how to possess stuff. You are cow white. Hello. The movement is so goofy. Hi. It's raining. Rose, you found me, finally! We've been waiting for you for such a long time! Notice my thoughts had the bleh icon. Look out for others with this. We're here to show you what you're able to do and help you navigate everything. Good luck.
They're birds.
Oh, just more stuff forward that way. Hi, tree. Everything sings. Singing is how all things communicate. Singing helps things find or avoid one another. It deepens bonds between some things and separates others. It's how things announce their existence. So sing, sing all day long. I want to hear what you sound like, and so does everything else. If other things hear you, they might sing back. So fast. Hello. Monkey sounds. As long as you keep moving in any direction you choose, that will take you where you need to go. Are these bunnies? They're monkeys. Monks. Hey, how far back do you think white cows go? You might not always feel it, but you took trillions of generations of white cows getting mixed up all the way back to forever. It's incredible you made it through and finally arrived here. The other white cows around here are reflections of you from back then, each with their own dreams and their own lives to live. As you meet other white cows, you will sometimes feel inseparable from them, and find where you really start and end is up to you. Where are the other white cows? Where are my friends? You are a horse. Ow. Blah. Piggies! Most trees wake up in the afternoon, but I haven't been able to sleep. I keep realizing how quickly I'll be forgotten. I must find other cows. Is that the cows? Yes! Yeah! I've got a whole herd now, baby! And we roll our silly little selves across the plains. Go quickly now! Oh, hello. Oh, look at you. So noisy. Hello. All my friends say white cows don't feel pain. That you're just kind of out there, sort of doing something. But nothing very important. I don't really know why it's wrong for me to kill an oak, but okay to kill a white cow. Don't kill me, this is rude. There you are! Over time, you might find there's no right or wrong path to take here. As you explore, you might feel that parts of you need to go their own direction, because you can't control everything at once. At least not yet. Try letting go of a few things. C and B. This will all make sense. Don't give up. Keep looking and you'll find it. Come with me, my slightly smaller herd. Oh, look at the tall trees. Oh my god, you can go fast. Oh, hi again. Tall. The movement is so funny. Hello, rock. For some reason, spring makes rolls of rocks stick together. Interesting. Hello, wolves. Whoosh. Hey, what do you make of all the small things around here? All the plants and little creatures. Are they here for you, or are you here for them? It's hard to imagine that everything could be here for each other, because you can only see things from a white cow's perspective, just as I can only see things from a globe seeder's perspective. But if you want to, you can always see things from a little thing's point of view. Try it. Wop. I'm a bush. Right, okay now. Hi, friend. Looks like you're seeing things from a little thing's point of view. Now, you might be wondering what it's like to see things from the other way around. See things from a bigger thing's point of view. Out of all the points of view, which one is the right one? Wow. Tree. Multiple trees. So many trees. Oh. And bird. My God, you're fast! Wah! Yum, bitch! Holy shit, that fucker's fast. Big rock. Big rock. I am rock. Large. Two horses. I'm a wild horse. Oh my God, the speed of him. Sunny afternoons make me nostalgic. I haven't seen my children in a long time. Oh, camera. I am tall. So tall. Remember this place and remember what you are. Keep it in mind as you go beyond here. You might need to find a way back to it. Tall trees. Wow, I'm big. I'm a Douglas fir. I'm a little bush. I'm a globe seeder. I want to be you. What are you? Why is it piggy? I'm a boar. Come with me, friends. It's boar time. Rolling, 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 rolling. Is that rock? Hello, rock. Talk to me. I tried counting the grass around me, but I gave up quickly. Rogue. Oh, that's a pretty fast rogue. I'm a medium rock. Oh, I just slide along. Yeah. Run you over. Run you over. Ripping all these things. Haven't been you yet. What are you? A different tree type? Hello, little one. My head hurts. It's been hurting all afternoon. If only the sun would go away, I'd be happy again. An elm. Oh, pretty little bush. Hello, wolf. I'm a pokeweed. Oh, I've been you. You're new. Hello. These little bears. I'm a maple. My God, I'm grass. Just a tiny bit of grass. I'm a grass clump. Come on, be the bears. Yeah. Hello. Left arrow and right will light up when you can descend. Monkey. A chimpanzee. A fern, perhaps? Tiny little bunny rabbit. You're so cute. You're gonna be mine soon. Don't run from me. My Majesty Palm. Bunny. Whee! Go bunny. Everything is so green here, most of the time anyway, and I don't really mind it. Go, bunnies, go! What is that shit? Why is it have an icon? It's a cow, hello. What is there?
I find it a little difficult to say what the subject matter of this seminar is going to be, because it's too fundamental to give it a title. I'm going to talk about what there is. Now, the first thing, though, that we have to do is to get our perspectives with some background about the basic ideas which influence our everyday common sense, our fundamental notions about what life is about. Ideas of the world which are built into the very nature of the language we use, and of our ideas of logic and of what makes sense altogether. And these basic ideas I call myth, not using the word myth to mean simply something untrue, but to use the word myth in a more powerful sense.
Don't get run over.
A myth is an image, in terms of which we try to make sense of the world.
I have nothing to say to you. Oak, nothing. I was gonna say something to you, but I decided, as soon as I got a good look at you, that you weren't worth me saying anything. Some things will help you on your journey. Other things are just thinking about themselves and the situation they're in. You can trust all of them, or none of them. It's up to you. Life mostly involves going out and entangling yourself with others. But I want to show you another way of getting mixed up. A very beautiful thing you can do, and that's dancing. To dance is to move in a pattern and not towards anywhere in particular. To make yourself the destination and to enjoy never quite arriving. Dancing always takes two, but the more the merrier. Everything dances a little differently, so try doing it with different things. Press 8 to dance. Wait. Birdie. Give me the birdie. Damn it. That one's new. Hello. Boosh. Wow. Aww, they spin. But I could birth a new one. Did you just teach me how to have sex? I thought it was just dancing. Oh no. Look closely and you will find what you are after. Don't get discouraged. Everything is here to help you. I don't know, should I go big or small first? I'm but a little clump of grass. My bunnies. I haven't been you yet. My God. You dancing? Mandrill. Baby, baby mandrill. Descend. Oh, haha. Now we are smaller. I'm rough grouse. Mushroom! He's so cute. Need there to be more of them. They're beautiful. Yay. This pebble. Just a little guy. A dirt chunk. A worm. A worm doesn't move very fast. I'm an earthworm. Cute little noise. Oh, I'm a tall little stalk of grass.
You, as a human being, you grow out of this physical universe in just exactly the same way that an apple grows off an apple tree. So let's say the tree which grows apples is a tree which apples, using apple as a verb. And a world in which human beings arrive is a world that peoples. So the existence of people is symptomatic of the kind of universe we live in. Just as hair on a head is symptomatic of what's going on in the organism. But we have been brought up not to feel
Dance,
that we
mushrooms,
belong in the
dance.
world. So our popular speech reflects it. We say, I came into this world. You didn't. You came out of it. We say, face facts. We talk about encounters with reality. As if it was a head-on meeting of completely alien agencies. And the average person
Look at him
has the
move.
sensation that he is a somewhat that exists inside a bag of skin. A center of consciousness, which looks out at this thing and what the hell's it going to do to me? I recognize you. You kind of look like me, and I've seen myself in a mirror, and you look like you might be people. So maybe you're intelligent. Maybe you can love too,
Oh.
and maybe perhaps you're all right. Some of you are anyway. You've got the right color of skin, or you have the right religion, or whatever it is. You're okay. But there are all those people over in Asia, Africa, and they may not really be people. When you want to destroy someone, you always define them as unpeople.
Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. What are you? Oh. Oh, you make quite the sounds. I am moss. No, I'm a clover. Oh, it's the ladybug. Hi, ladybug. The dark never stops. It never will stop. It just goes on. Wow. Oh. Oh, what lovely leaves. And a remix. Yes, the bind. Feeling kind of weird. I ate some dirt earlier. It's not going down too well. I don't know why I did that. Is this not rough grass? I have to do this thing that I'm doing. Can't you see that? Can't be a little fly. Oh, a stag beetle. I pick you up and I throw you. No, the dragonflies are so pretty. wild weed. Repetition is the only form of permanence I am capable of. Repetition is the only form of performance I am capable of. Repetition is the only... Okay, you heard that one before. Yep, you get to be everything in this game. Yeah, dragonfly! Oh, I want to see these people dance. Yeah! Beautiful dance. Oh, he's going backwards. Wow. Baby! Whee! Flower. Wow, pretty. Bluebell. Oh. Hardly anything at all, so small little. I'm a daisy. I'm going to reverse my controls. I don't know why I did that. I'm intrigued.
We have this hostility to the external world because of the superstition, the myth, the absolutely... unfounded theory that you yourself exist only inside your skin. Now, I want to propose another idea altogether. Billions of years ago, you were a Big Bang. Now you're a complicated human being. But so we define ourselves as being only that. If you think that you are only inside your skin, you define yourself as one very complicated little curlicue, way out on the edge of that explosion, way out in space and way out in time. And then we cut ourselves off and don't feel that we are still the Big Bang. But you are. Depends how you define yourself. You are actually, if this is the way things started, if there was a Big Bang in the beginning, you're not something that is a result of the Big Bang. You're not something that is a sort of puppet on the end of the process. You are still the process. You are the Big Bang, the original force of the universe coming on as whoever you are. See, when I meet you, I see not just what you define yourself as, Mr. So-and-so, Miss So-and-so, Mrs. So-and-so. I see every one of you as the primordial energy of the universe coming on at me in this particular way. I know I'm that too. But we've learned to define ourselves as separate from it.
Whoa, whoa. I'm a wiggly little guy. Whatever the fuck that is. It says in flex. Grace. Friendship. Molecules moving together. Morning glory pollen. Lupine pollen. A dust particle. Plant matter. Thoughts are the friction between things and other things. Thoughts would never exist if everything thought it was the same thing. As you go around listening to things, their thoughts will make impressions on your mind. When you go out and experience life, you will have your own thoughts, and they will reflect the things you've listened to and absorbed. Give thinking a go, just try not to take it too seriously. Form of permanence, I tried counting that time anyway, but you need to find a plant matter. But okay, but nothing very important, It's no thought to open. Boop. My God. Look at his little face, his little dumb googly eyes. I'm a parasitic mite, baby. A little spiky bit. Wait, what did you say I was? A wood splinter. I guess that makes sense. A buttercup pollen. Moving intensifies. Dark particle. My friends are here. I like it. I'm a bee again. I'm a pine cone.
What I would call a kind of a basic problem we've got to go through first is to understand that there are no such things as things. That is to say, separate things. That is only a way of thought. If you can understand this, you're going to have no further problems. I once asked a group of high school children, what do you mean by a thing? And first of all, they gave me all sorts of synonyms. They said it's an object, which is simply another word for a thing. It doesn't tell you anything about what you mean by a thing. Finally, a very smart girl in the group said a thing is a noun. She was quite right. A noun isn't a part of nature, it's a part of speech. There are no nouns in the physical world. There are no separate things in the physical world either. See, the physical world is wiggly. The clouds, mountains, trees, people are all wiggly. And only when human beings get working at things, they build buildings in straight lines and try and make out that the world isn't really wiggly. But here are we sitting in this room all built on straight lines, but each one of us is as wiggly as all get out.
Rogue. Limestone pebble, so specific. Life hasn't been easy for an old, rough grass like me. I never had time for no vacation. Too busy doing my job here. Plan on retiring as soon as I'm done avoiding my life. Bigger. Bigger. Is that an apple tree? I've got apples in me. Would you look at that? I've already been over those things. Hello? Changed my mind about the sun. I'm tired of it now. I'm gonna be furious until it changes. And beach. Long before beaches were around, far back through time, all trees were the same thing. A something that spread into every tree everywhere. A something all trees still share, here and now. You may find you aren't just beach, but every tree in existence. An expression of this great pattern known as trees. Everything secretly knows this, and you know it too. Now we can have different kinds of trees with me. I want to die. What? Depressing. Come here. Come here. Yes. A bird. Beautiful bird. I'm an eagle. Wow. Whoosh.
Now then, when you want to get control of something that wiggles, it's pretty difficult, isn't it? You try and pick up a fish in your hands, and the fish is wiggly and it slips out. What do you do to get hold of the fish? You use a net. And so the net is the basic thing we have for getting hold of the wiggly world. A net is something regular. And I can number the holes in a net. So many holes up, so many holes across. And if I can number these holes, I can count exactly where each wiggle is in terms of a hole in that net. But in order to do that, I've got to break up the wiggle into bits. And I've got to call this a specific bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle, and this the next bit, and this the next bit of the wiggle. And so these bits are things which I mark out in order to talk about the wiggle, in order to measure it, and therefore in order to control it. But in nature, in fact, in the physical world, the wiggle isn't bitted. So the world doesn't come thing. You and I are all as much continuous with the physical universe as a wave is continuous with the ocean. The ocean waves. and the universe peoples. And as the wave, I wave at you and say, you. The world is waving at me with you. And saying, hi, I'm here. But the way we feel and sense our existence, being based on a myth that we are made, that we are parts, that we are things, our consciousness has been influenced so that each one of us does not feel that. We feel we have been hypnotized, literally hypnotized, by social convention into feeling and sensing that we exist only inside our skins. That we are not the original bang, but just something out on the end of it. And therefore we are scared stiff. Gosh, my wave is going to disappear. And I'm going to die. And that would be awful.
A school of Shalom. Stealthy. I'm a dolphin. Whoa! Fast! Ah! The clouds. I have a theory about how the universe was created, but if I tell anyone, it won't come true. Ah. Cloud! Wow. Boop. More cloud. A cumulus cloud. I won't touch this ocean. Cloud go to ocean. I'm not supposed to be in here. I'm underwater. Whoops. I drowned the cloud. I undrowned the cloud now.
You are a fluke. You are a separate event. And you run from the maternity ward to the crematorium, and that's it, lady. Now, why does anybody think that way? There's no reason to, because it isn't even scientific. It's just a myth. And it's invented by people who wanted to feel a certain way. They want to play a certain game. Camus said there is only really one serious philosophical question, which is whether or not to commit suicide. Should you or not commit suicide? This is a good question. Why go on? And you only go on if the game is worth the gamble. Now, the universe has been going on for an incredible long time. And so, really, a satisfactory theory of the universe has to be one that's worth betting on.
Oh.
That's it seems to me, absolutely elementary common sense. If you make a theory of the universe which isn't worth betting on, why bother? Just commit suicide. But if you want to go on playing the game, you've got to have an optimal theory for playing the game.
Dense. I am large kelp. Baby kelp. Oh, it's snowy. Wow! Oh my god! There's houses and shit! Holy fuck! As you experience all of the universe's things, each thing also experiences you. Things leave their mark on you as you leave your mark on things. And somewhere inside you is an impression of everything you've ever been. A great memory of things you can revisit anytime and feel what it's like to be them again. You're always free to transform yourself into anything. Transform yourself into something you've already been. Big flower! I'm biggie. What doesn't hurt you can only prolong your inevitable death. Whoa! Snake, 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 snake. Hi, chicken. Go, chicken, go. I am Karn now. Oh. Am I an unlit torch? I'm a wooden torch. Oink, 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 oink. Giant bluebell. Hee. Oh. I am a monolith. Dance, monoliths, dance. Big tree. I'm a cedar.
If there is any such thing at all as intelligence and love and beauty,
Feel bad
well,
messing up their whole
you
little
found it
campsite.
in other people. In other words, it exists in us as human beings. And as I said, if it is there in us, it is symptomatic of the scheme of things. We are as symptomatic of the scheme of things as the apples are symptomatic of the apple tree or the rose of the rose bush. The Earth is not a big rock infested with living organisms, any more than your skeleton is bones infested with cells. The Earth is geological, yes, but this geological entity grows people. And our existence on the Earth is a symptom of the solar system and its balances, as much as the solar system in turn is a symptom of our galaxy. And our galaxy in its turn is a symptom of the whole company of galaxies. Goodness only knows what that's in.
Pouch. Wow means fire pit. I'm stealing your fire pit. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna be a goat. No, let me be a goat. Oh, time to make noise. Is there a different kind of goat? It's a bigger goat. A sable antelope. No, I am wrong. Whoa, look at me roll. There's stuff in there. Why are you in the water? Pony, get out the water. You'll get hurt. Hee. Say swans. A lotus. Did I just wake up inside a nightmare of my own dreaming? You need to get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Do you not want to be in the water? I'm a crocodile. Oh. What kind of plant are you? Boy, why are you in the water? Peking duck. Ooh, it just floats. Oh. It's round. Descend into the water. I have become clam. Oh. Little baby fish. Minnow. Seashell. I don't know. Lake shell. Was it really in the sea? King's crown. Let us dance together. Oh, I'm a sea urchin. Oh, hello. Wait, where'd you go?
When, as a scientist, you describe the behavior of a living organism,
Make them walk.
you try to say what a person does It's the only way in which you can describe what a person is. Describe what they do. Then you find out that in making this description, you cannot confine yourself to what happens inside the skin. In other words, you can't talk about a person walking
There's a turtle.
unless you start describing the floor. Because when I walk, I don't just dangle my legs in empty space. I move in relationship to a room. And so in order to describe what I'm doing when I'm walking, I have to describe the room. I have to describe the territory. So in describing my talking at the moment, I can't describe this just as a thing in itself, because I'm talking to you.
Baby sea turtle!
And so what I'm doing at the moment is not completely described unless your being here is described also. So if that is necessary, if in other words, in order to describe my behavior, I have to describe your behavior and the behavior of the environment, it means that we've really got one system of behavior. That what I am involves what you are.
Big fish.
I don't know who I am unless I know who you are. And you don't know who you are unless you know who I am. In other words, we're not separate. We define each other. We're all backs and fronts to each other.
Little fish.
We and our environment. And all of us and each other are interdependent systems.
Black quack.
We know who we are in terms of other people. We all lock together. And this is, again and again, the serious scientific description of how things happen. And any good scientist knows that what you call the external world is as much you as your own body.
Wow. I'll love with you. All the wisdom in the world isn't going to stop you from needing to go to the bathroom every 14 minutes of your life. You seem pretty sharp. Tell me, do I need to be fearing anything? Please write whatever it is down on a sheet of paper and throw it off a cliff. Microbial. Oh. I'm a fish scale. I'm a tiny little shrimp. I'm krill. It's so small. I'm these little microbes now. Microbials. Two fish scales. Yeah. Hello, new stuff. Oh, bacteriums. Oh, Spirogia. Algae. You guys have cool shapes. Wow. Draw diatoms. Blurry little blob. Mitochondrion. Rose. I was wondering where you got to. By now, you've been able to see a lot here, but not everything. When you first arrived here, there was a golden object in front of you. Do you remember it? It might feel distant now, but it's still there. This is a gate made by things who weren't able to see how you see. Many things entered it and weren't able to come back out, so we kept it locked. I'm going to open it for you, but it's up to you if you want to enter. Good luck, and take care. You can now descend into the golden gate, and I'm gonna do that quickly too. I am blurry as folk. My water molecule or something? An air bubble. Wow. Oh. I'm a muscle. Wait, what's it? Everything for that. I forget what it is. Friends keep making strange, interesting piles of dirt around here. And he says they might last even after he's dead. I don't see the point in it. Might as well worry about not having made them before he was born. Ah! Wanu. Mahardi banana. Big gate. Bear Palisade. Oh. 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 It's a grave.
Your skin doesn't separate you from the world. It's a bridge through which the external world flows into you, and you flow into it. Just, for example, as a whirlpool in water, you could say because you have a skin, you have a definite shape, you have a definite form. The whirlpool is a definite form, but no water stays put in it. The whirlpool is something the stream is doing. And exactly the same way, the whole universe is doing each one of us. And I see you today, and I recognize you tomorrow, just as I would recognize a whirlpool in a stream. I'd say, oh yes, I've seen that whirlpool before. It's just near so-and-so's house on the edge of the river. It's always there. So in the same way, when I meet you tomorrow, I recognize you. You're the same whirlpool you were yesterday. But you're moving. The whole world is moving through you. All the cosmic rays, all the food you're eating, the stream of steaks and milk and eggs and everything is just flowing right through you. When you're wiggling the same way, the world is wiggling, the stream is wiggling you. But the problem is, you see, we haven't been taught to feel that way. The myths underlying our culture and underlying our common sense have not taught us to feel identical with the universe, but only parts of it, only in it, only confronting it, aliens. And we are, I think, quite urgent in need of coming to feel that we are the eternal universe, each one of us. Otherwise, we're going to go out of our heads. We're going to commit suicide, collectively, courtesy of H-bombs. And, all right, Supposing we do, well, that will be that, and it'll be life making experiments on other galaxies. Maybe they'll find a better game.
Wow. Fabulous. I'm a swallow frog. Whoops. Descend. This is different. I thought I was returning to where I was, but I was not. That's okay, we'll explore. I'm a rock. Huge. I'm a building. Hello, cabin. Little bucket. Hello, best friend. I'm a well. Well. Ostrich. Beak. Oh. Oh. Damn. That's what old churches feel about dark nights. I can't stand them. See my face all dark and it itches like crazy. My house. Oh, there's a little boat. Ha. But brown cow stud egg. Oh! Big tower. Wow. When will this awful night end? I've just about had enough dark for tonight. Time for something else. Go our eucalyptus.
I wonder if it's ever struck you how curious a thing it is that most of the things that we experience we regard as things that happen to us, which we ourselves do not originate, which are events expressing some sort of power or activity that is external to ourselves. And if you consider that, you realize that what you mean by yourself is rather narrowly circumscribed. Even events that go on in our own bodies are put in the category of things that happen to us in the same way as things that go on in the world outside our skins. If there's a thunderstorm or an earthquake, well, it happens to you. You're not responsible for it. But so in the same way, when you have hiccups, you didn't plan on it. If you have belly rumbles, you had no intention of doing it. And as to the catastrophic act of getting born, well, you had nothing to do with that. And you can spend all your life blaming your parents for putting you in the situation in which you find yourself.
Pretty.
And this way of looking at the world in this sort of passive mood as something that happens to you goes right down to our general feeling about life. It goes down to the way in which we have been accustomed to look at human existence as a precarious event in a cosmos
Oh, they move fast.
that, on the whole, is depicted as being completely unsympathetic and alien to our existence.
She's not. I think. Oh, hello. What are you, little flying guy? Oh, it's one of the fucking tree seeds from a maple. That's so cool. Oh my god. Is it a coin? My god, they've invented commerce. The root of all evil, kill it immediately. An old coin. New kind of leaf. New kind of leaf. Oh, a little statue. Oh, she rolls. Venus sculpture. It might seem pretty here to you, but it's a living hell for me. Every corner of this place is nothing but danger and humiliation. I need to pack my bags and get the hell out of here. So dramatic, my gosh, what happened? Caterpillar! Let me be the lizard, you bastard. Yes. The noise. Giggle. Giggle. Suddenly no freedom here. White onions spend our entire lives mutually exploiting each other. You're a white onion, are you? Hi, raspberries. So squishy. Oh, is that a peach? Ah, yummy. The little ring. No? Oh well. Huh. Clink, clink, tinkle, tinkle. Sweet. a headache. Please leave me alone.
If you're reared with a 20th century, or shall we say an early 20th century common sense, which is based on the philosophy of science of the 19th century, you regard yourself as an accident, biological accident, in a stupid universe, which is mechanical, but has no feelings.
Huh?
A vast,
So little.
pointless gyration of radioactive rocks and gas in which you happen to occur.
Oh.
Of course, if you don't have that point of view and you are more traditional, you look upon yourself as a child of God, and therefore under authority. In other words, there's a big boss on top of all
So
this.
small.
And you better watch your P's and Q's, because that Almighty is looking after you, with the attitude of this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. And when you look at the world in that image, or in the other image, that it's a stupid mechanism, either point of view you take, you don't really belong. You're not really part of all this. Or to put it in the strongest possible way, it is quite alien to our thought that the external world, which is defined as something that happens to you, and your body itself is something that you've got caught up with, it is quite alien to consider all that as you yourself. Because you see, we have such a myopic view of what oneself is.
Wow. Look at his little eyeballs. Did I live yet? I'm pretty. Oh my. Little bit of wood or something. A plastic shard. Oh. Oh goodness. Wow, look at that. Look at the spins. Beautiful spins. Some sort of tube. A pine needle. Oh! Too small. I can't read all that. I don't know what the fuck that is. When I don't. When no, don't tell. When tell, don't know. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so small. A hydrogen atom. Should we go inside the atoms? Oh, I forgot how fucking weird it is in here. Convex-dilated polyhedron. Ah! It's freaky inside of atoms. Oh my god.
Now, we come here to an extremely important principle, which is the different points of view you get when you change your level of magnification. That is to say, you can look at something with a microscope and see it a certain way. You can look at it with the naked eye and see it in a certain way. You look at it with a telescope and you see it in another way. Now, which level of magnification is the correct one? Well, obviously, they're all correct. They're just different points of view. When we examine our blood streams under a microscope, we see there's one hell of a fight going on. All sorts of microorganisms are chewing each other up. And if we got overly fascinated with our view of our own blood streams in the microscope, we should start taking sides, which would be fatal, because the health of our organism depends on the continuance of this battle. What is, in other words, conflict at one level of magnification is harmony at a higher level. Now, could it possibly be, therefore, that we, with all our problems, conflicts, neuroses, sicknesses, political outrages, wars, tortures, and everything that goes on in human life, are a state of conflict which can be seen in a larger perspective as a situation
Get me
of
now
harmony?
on time for today. Time for something else. These aren't worms, those are centipedes. Or millipedes or something. Centipede, I was right the first time. Buttercup. Oh. Mycella medica. Oh, hi, ants. I'm very happy when I make noise. I think it's a blueberry, not a blackberry, but whatever. Yum. I need to think up a name for myself. I tried Rose for a while, but it didn't give off the right vibe. It was so bad, it's like the whole world up. Ah, hello. Did you finally get the internet back? Oh, I'm a dandelion. How fascinating. Oh, there's butterflies. I want to be a butterfly. Oh my god. Yay, internet finally back. I want to be a butterfly. There's a frog. Green frog. We're just a rogue. Not quite as exciting as the frog and the butterfly. A sharp pebble. Hmm. Hello. Are you like rosemary or something? A pine seedling, I see. Leaves. Maple, perhaps? That's an ant.
And you could say, aha, at last I see, I got the point. I've seen how all this makes sense. But what this insight depended upon was your overcoming the illusion that space separates things, that is to say, the space, the interval between your body and mine, the interval created by birth at one end and death at the other.
I want to be a butterfly.
Then after somebody's death, then
I wanna be a
somebody
butterfly.
else's birth. These are events with intervals between them. And normally we regard these intervals in time, these intervals in space, as having no importance, no function. We tend to see the universe itself as really consisting in all the stars and galaxies. That's what it is. That's what we notice. But the space in which all this happens is sort of written off as something that isn't really there.
Don't let me.
But what one has to realize is that the space is an essential function of the things in the space. After all, you can't have separate stars unless there is a space around. Eliminate the space and you will see you couldn't have this phenomenon at all. And vice versa. You couldn't have the space. They wouldn't be there in any sense whatsoever if there weren't the bodies in it. So the bodies in the space and the space are two aspects of a single continuum. They're related together in exactly the same way as a back and a front. And you just don't get one without the other.
Oh, I'm a sheep. Sheepies. What are you? It's a cat? Oh my god, you a cool. Wow. You move pretty quick, little plant. Desert grass. Yep, this is how animals move. They just roll around. Oh my god. What a sound. A Rocky Mountain elk. Oh, you have big antlers. Cool, dude. Montgomery Palm. A layered rock. Driftwood. Pronghorn. Hey, I see pronghorns. Dry tree. I think the voiceover was like a talk by Carl Sagan. Is. Why are you dotting me? I'll become you, I don't think I won't. Bismarck palm. A dead tree. A redwood. Oh, cool.
So the moment you see that intervals, that space is connective, you can understand at once how you are not just to be
Oh,
exclusively
little grass.
defined as a flash of consciousness that occurs between two eternal darknesses. That you consider that in the darkness that comes before your birth, there was no you, and in the eternal darkness that follows your death, there is likewise no you.
Oh, I love his moves.
And I'm going to discuss these matters not by appealing to any special spooky knowledge, as if I had been traveling on the higher planes and knew all my previous incarnations and therefore could tell you authoritatively that you are much more than this individuality. I'm going to do it on a basis of complete common sense, that everybody has access to the facts.
Agave vergata. Or whatever. I know how to dance, I just didn't feel like it. What are you? Oh, a tumbleweed. Let's tumble. Boo 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 boo. Oh, pretty plant. Agave vergata. No, you are new. Oh, you move fast. Medium white rock. Goat. Big word sheep, I was wrong. It's not goat, it's sheep. Okay. Wow. Send continent. Wait, is he bored? Oh. Good friends. Old boat. Sand continent. Something under the water. What are you? Hello. Disappoint. Oh. Maybe it's not Carl Sagan, maybe it's another one of them motherfuckers. Who I just forgot the name of. I thought it was Carl Sagan. I might be wrong though. Sand continent. Whoa! It's nighttime. Where is he all this? Wow. Whoa. Very shaped. Zebra. I'm a zebra. Yay! Feel the wind. Zebra time. me be a bird. Let me be a bird. Adorable. You wave. You wave. The movement is so goofy and I love it. Ah, he said. Beat a motherfucking bird. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yes! Wah! You know, there's armadillos up here. I'm a vulture.
Life is a pattern with immense complexity. And what you call yourself as a living organism, say, I am my whole body at the very least. Now what is that body? That body is recognizable, and I recognize my friends when I meet them again, and you recognize me. Although the last time any of you saw me, I was absolutely something entirely different from what I am now. Just as the flame of a candle is never a constant. The flame of a candle is a stream of hot gas.
Oh.
Only you say the flame of the candle as if it were a constant. Well, it is a recognizably constant pattern.
Wow.
But in exactly the same way, we are all constant patterns. And that's all we are. The only thing constant about us at all is the doing rather than the being. It's the way we behave, the way we dance. Only there's no we that dances. There's just the dancing. There is no thing that whirlpools. There is the whirlpool. And in the same way, each one of us is a very, very delightfully complex undulation
Turbo.
of the energy of the whole universe.
Cute. I'm enjoy this. Oh, it's a shell. Lightning whelk. Dead grass. Little pebble. Sand chunk small. Alan White. I'm sorry, I got confused. I don't know, was it talked by some science man? Thanks for looking it up. I'm a bone. I'm a bone. Yeah. A jade plant. What's happening in your world? I hope you find love. There's nothing else that matters much. Whatever the fuck all those words are. Oh my god. Look at this little shuffle. Hi, I'm a rock. I'm a sandstone pebble. Rolling, 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 sand chunk. Oh, hello. Ah! Scorpion! I get you. This dagger scorpion. Dribble. The loneliest shell you could ever meet out here. I haven't had a conversation with another shell upscale in days. Why am I so alone? I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe I don't deserve to have friends. Maybe that's how this life shakes out for poor me. There's probably another shell upscale. Let's go find him. Oh my god, little ants, they're cute. They're all in a row.
Because life is basically a game of hide and seek. Because life is pulsation. On and off. Here it is, and now it isn't. And by being this pulsation, we know it's there. Now, from those very tiny fast rhythms, which give us the impression of continuity, there are also in this universe immensely slow rhythms. And these are very difficult for us to keep track of. And they impress us and depress us as our own life and death, as our coming and going, which goes for what is to us such a slow pace that we can't possibly believe that it is really a rhythm. We think of it as our birth, as something quite unique that could never occur again, because we're so close to it, you see, and it's moving so slowly.
Even deeper. Giant bellflower pollen. Something. What are you? Oh, it's a seed, I think. Hehe. I literally have no brain. So your brain's here. Think about that for a minute. Again. What are you? Oh, it's a spiky guy. Sunflower pollen. Oh, look at you. A little tail on your head. I don't know what that is. Protozoan. We can make it. When all is said and done, when all the games are over, will we survive? Probably. Oh my god, I'm a tiny bit of molecules. Fluorine. Go inside the atom! Spheroid structure. Whoa! Feedback sphere. Wait, I can go even smaller? I'm a fucking galaxy, bitch! Lenticular galaxy. Diffuse nebula. A spiral galaxy.
The process of growth, the basic process of biology, is one in which lower orders are always being superseded by higher orders. But the lower order can never figure out, or only very rarely figure out, what the higher order is that's taking over. And may see it as a terrible threat, as total disaster, as the very end. But can never be aware that the principle of growth always has and always will continue. Because that's what's going on. But you never know what the next step is going to be. Because if you did know, you wouldn't take it. Because it would already be past. Do you understand this? That any certainly known future is an event of which we can say, you've had it. And in that sense, it's past. When we play a game, the outcome of the game becomes certain. We at that point cancel the game and begin a new one. Because the whole zest of the thing, which takes me back to the idea that this whole thing is a hide-and-seek game, is that you don't know what the next order coming up is.
I found a star. The sun! We're in fucking space, bitch! Oh! Comment. New. The Earth. Do we find the Earth? Green planet. Beat the little guy. Oh, we can't beat the moon. Green planet. Ring rock planet. Wow. He's a sheep. What are you? Oh, a little grass. There's a pond. I don't know if there's anything in the pond. kind of looking like nah. Oh, there's some lily pads. Alright, yeah, boy. I'm a mesoplanet.
We have this rather myopic way of looking at things. And we screen out from attention anything that is not immediately important to a scanning system based on sensing danger. But quite obviously, you as a complete individual are much more than the scanning system. You are in relationships with the external world that on the whole are incredibly harmonious. The energies of life in the form of temperature, light, air, and food, and so on, are streaming through you all at this moment in the most magnificently harmonious way. When anything is constant, it says, okay, that's safe, it's in the bag, you needn't pay attention to that anymore. And therefore, we eliminate systematically from our awareness all the gorgeous things that are going on all the time, and instead only become focused on the things, the troublesome things that might happen to upset it. Which is all right, but we make too much of it. We make so much of it that we identify our very selves, I, ego, with the radar, with the troubleshooter. And that's only a tiny fragment of one's total being.
I was a planet. Now I'm on the planet. How quickly things change, hmm? Baby windmill palm. A Christmas palm. Hello. Oh, you wildebeest. Big rock. Big rock. Oh, in the desert puddle. Is that a hippopotamus? Rower. I'm a lion. Rower. Go. You got it. A rush. Lily pad, why are you outside the water? Did I do that? Get back in there. Good, go back where you belong. Go in the water. Sploosh. Here's something. Oh, it's a starfish. Hi, starfish. I'm treasure, bitch! I'm rich, baby! Also, Quabe. He moves sideways, of course he does. Oh, cute noise. Snow crab. What kind of seashell? Conch shell. Get some more. Whoa! You can see my fucking skeleton. What the hell? Yo, a glice cat. Tropical fish. For poor old me. An event upon which this whole cosmos depends.
You very soon realize that your existence is not something that is just the hopeless little creature that's suddenly confronted with a great big external world that goes gah at him, you know, and eats him up. Every tiniest little thing that comes into being, every minute little fruit fly or gnat or bacteria, I will go so far as to say is an event upon which this whole cosmos depends. This thing goes both ways. It's not only that every little organism which exists depends on its total environment. The reverse is also true, that the total environment depends on each and every one of those little organisms. So that you could say this universe consists of an arrangement of pattern in which every event is essential to the whole thing. Now, we screen that idea out of our consciousness in exactly the same way that we screen out the perception of space as an important reality. Just as we pay attention to the figure and ignore the background, so we see one way of looking at things, mainly that the organism is very frail against the environment. It lasts a long time, the environment, but the organism only lasts a short time. What do you mean the environment lasts a long time? What does the environment consist of? Just a lot of little things. When you get far enough away from all the organisms and the little bits of things, you see the environment in another scale of magnification. But actually, the whole thing is arranged in a polar system where the enormous depends on the tiny and the tiny depends on the enormous. And you get a relationship between these extremes, which can be called a transaction. They always go together. So in this way, we are always, as it were, overemphasizing a certain aspect of our experience.
Meow. I don't understand why that counts as part of the planet, but I mean, I guess it does. What is this? It's snowy here. Wow. Yeah, guys. There's spears! Spears! Oh, whoa! Look at that guy go! Oh my god, this spear could fly! Whoa, there's a rotor borealis up there. How exciting. I am a spear. These boys! Oh, the boy! The big elephant! Woolly mammoth! Kitty poo! Megaloceros. Cool. Hello, Rock. What have you done? There's fucking penguins. I belong here. I don't really know where my home is supposed to be. I guess I can make it wherever I want. Penguin, 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 penguin. Yes! Penguins! Penguin! Is it a polar bear? Polar bear. Row. You Arctic wolf? Hello! Hello! But this game has everything. Ark has some things, but this game has everything. That's the name of it after all. Things. Oh my god, is that a seal? So cute. What is that little baby? There's little babies in this pouch. Baby seal! So cute. Mama seal? Did you see some birds earlier? There's penguins up there. Into the ice! We point may be regarded as the center.
We say now, what is important about people is their unique individuality.
Cool.
And we have been given an immense psychic investment in our own individuality by our upbringing. What are you going to amount? What are you going to contribute to human life? What's your particular destiny going to be? Fine idea. But the thing we don't understand is that it won't work, this great idea, without being balanced with its opposite. Just as you can't have the back without the front. So you cannot have the values of a unique personality unless at the same time everybody recognizes that there is another level at which we're not unique at all, but that I am you and you are I. See, every one of you feels that you're the center of the universe. And that everything else is happening around you in a circle. You can turn around and you can see sort of equally far in all directions, especially if you're in a ship in the middle of the ocean. So you're in the middle. And it's true from the standpoint of astronomy. We live in a curved space-time continuum. That is to say, in a universe at which every point may be regarded as the center. Consider a sphere. Here's a ball. What point on this ball is the center of its surface? You can see at once that any point can be the center of its surface. So legitimately, all points in the universe are the center.
That's one very cool thing about this game, is that it is recursive. If you go small enough, you end up back at the galaxy. And if you go big enough, you end up back at the tiny little particles. Oh, a snowflake. You can't know me. I don't even know what I am. Yeah, it's cool. Hello. Whoa. Whoa. What the hell? You're cool looking. Look at this little guy. Phoenix. Limited. Wow. I'll oxygenate him. Oh. Regular nested structure large. Outside, 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 outside. Oh! Oh! Wow, it's so weird in here. I'm a photon. Yeah, I'm going there. Whop. Get me out of the park. Oh god, I'm not on the ice place anymore. Where am I now? There's big round things here. Is it sand grain? Lots of sand grains. Here or something. Don't know what my history is. I am a hare. I was right. Hello, sand world. How's it going? Oh, and I'm another cool succulent. Also shaped, I love you. You.
We are all like the nerve ends on your own skin. See, at every point on your skin, there's a little nerve end going beep and getting information from the outside world.
Wow.
Another and another and another, all over. And they all constitute your total sensitivity. So in the same way, when all these people sitting around here, their little eyes and little ears and things, they're going beep, and they're all really one common center called I. Which is looking at itself from ever so many different points of view. Only, we are so close to it, and we are so absorbed in the different ways each one of them is doing, that we neglect the community underneath. So we don't realize that just as we know how to do this, we know equally well how to turn the sun into light, how to blue the sky. how to blow the wind,
Wow.
how to wave the ocean,
So fucking fast.
how
Holy
to
shit.
digest food, and I might add, to be digested and transformed, but the pattern keeps going, and it's always you. Only you see you have this marvelous capacity to transform yourself without knowing that you're doing it. Therefore you keep surprising yourself, and therefore you keep on doing it. Because if you didn't surprise yourself, you wouldn't go on doing it. It's just the very fact, you see, that you seem to be the victims of the thing you don't understand, and that you seem to conclude your life every time in a wipeout called death, where all your control goes, is just exactly that opposite condition to what you call being alive that allows you to be alive.
What are you? Oh, it's a bobcat. Oh, it's beautiful. Be my friend, Bobcat. Bobcat together strong. Oh, hello. Ah, a pyramid. Look at me. Lots of new stuff down here. Oh, it's so beautiful. Let us dance with one another. I'm a Vis. Vis. Oh, hello. Sneak. He just slides. A coral snake. Now I'm a different kind of snake. Wooden fence. Oh. Oh. I didn't expect it to roll like that. A wheelbarrow. And a pitchfork. Lion. Birds. Boat! Where are the lions on the water? Well, they might be the tigers, actually. Oh, you are new. Hello. Oh. Dark as hell. Scallop shells. Maria. Oh, that one's new. Oh, you go backwards? How fun. Now what it is. Little fishes. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so beautiful. Wow. Half black anglerfish. Crab. Oh, pretty little fishy. So cute. calico goldfish.
One of the first things which everybody should understand is that every creature in the universe that is in any way sensitive and in any manner of speaking conscious regards itself as a human being. That is to say, it knows and is aware of a hierarchy of beings above it and a hierarchy of beings below it. If you take such a tiny creature as a fruit fly, which lives only a few days, it is aware of all sorts of weird little animals and objects and spores floating in the atmosphere which we don't even notice unless we've got a microscope around. And it criticizes them as being inferior animals and all that sort of thing, whereas human beings are things that it doesn't comprehend. They're as much outside its intellect as a quasar is outside ours. And we see these far-off objects floating in the heavens, and we have only the vaguest idea of what they may be. But there is, I think, a fundamental principle that everybody must understand, and that is the principle of relativity. That is to say that wherever you are, and whoever you are, and whatever you are, you're in the middle. That's the game.
Dark beauty angelfish. Oh, there's a bunch of new stuff in here. Oh, a little wormy thingy. A nematode. Strange little structures. Oh, there was not a virus. Oh my god. I'm a virus. Cool. Here's the new one. Hello. Oh, it's a new kind of atom. Potassium. The atom's so cool. The way they depict it. A regular nested polyhedron. Ooh. Whoa. I'm an electron. Cube. Little cube. Planck length. Wow. What is a triangle cloud? We have cube clouds and we have triangle clouds. Tetra cloud. Whoa.
When you stand and you can see a horizon all around you to exactly the same distance, you're in the center of a circle because your senses extend a certain direction in all directions and therefore give you the impression of being in the middle. Now, everything in the world feels like that. And also it has its own kind, which look natural to it. You see spiders and hydras and sea urchins and so on don't look very natural to us. We say, well, I wouldn't want to look like that. But they say when they see us, well, what kind of an awful thing is that? And what a lot of nonsense it does. Because the definition of a person is where you look from. And they, you see, in their situation, feel just as cultured as we can possibly feel. And they have their distinctions and their snobberies, just in the same way that we do. Because you see, they dig all sorts of things that we don't even notice. We think a person is cultured because they play the piano or the violin, or they read poetry, or they have a big library and they have paintings all around, and they have a fancy house and so on. We say, well, there's a person of culture, and we can see at once that this is really some rather elegant human being. But when you get down into the world of fishes, they have exactly the same thing. Only, instead of depending on collecting a lot of books and things like that, it is the precise way, the very subtle wiggles of a tail, the little tremors of vibration that makes one fish a very superior fish as compared with other fish. And all the other fish look at that one and say, oh my, to be like that, what a genius. To be able to do just that little extra thing, see? Because they're very sensitive. Even airplanes in formation can't begin to do what birds and fish can do in their communal swirling dances that they do.
Did picture? I don't know. Maybe they are. I mean, we know most animals do have thoughts and things. Oh, that's cool. Like, animals, even though they may have simpler thoughts, they still do have thoughts. We have observed in animals the idea of they're not just choosing a mate because their mate is the most survivable. They're choosing a mate because they think they're pretty, because they think they look nice. For example, scientists have to be careful when tagging birds. One way to keep track of birds and like track migration patterns and populations and stuff is to put a tag on the one that you know what it is. So put like a little blue band on its leg. Except then you can accidentally mess up the experiment because all the ladybirds are like, oh my god, he's got a blue thing on his leg, he's so fabulous. And he'll get way more ladybirds than he would otherwise. And with peacocks, they could get their tails very big to the point they can't even fly anymore. Who would want a friend who couldn't fly? You want to marry a man who can't fly? That's the whole point of birds. But they don't care. They just like the way that the feathers look. And they've, attached extra feathers onto them so that they're just the most ridiculous animals, and ladybirds still want them. So they have some kind of thoughts. Some kind of feelings about things. What is a thought if not an instinct? In different words. Why is one person attracted to another? There's no real reason for it. Oh my god, I'm DNA! I am DNA. Oh, this one's new. I'm a tree pollinator. Wow, yippee yippee. I'm like a little wormy guy. Holy. Go find another atom again. Or I don't know, maybe I should get bigger. I'm in a city. Whoa! Holy shit, dude.
Here is a very strange thing.
I'm come.
That every creature, therefore, which feels that it
Squish,
is
squish.
and which knows that it's there in the same way as you know you're here,
Oh!
experiences being here as constituting a sort of blockage. The sensation of a certain tension which constitutes the feeling of I-ness, of there-ness, of being here.
Chirpy.
Because after all, every
Chicken
creature
party.
is a particular form. Everything is individual. Not only you as a total organism standing here, but all the component cells of your body. Each one of them has some sort of a feeling of its own. And it is individual. You can look at a microscope at the right level of magnification, and you can see that thing there with its own little life. And if you examine the stream of your blood, you'll find it full of all kinds of organisms that are having all sorts of conspiracies and games and plots and eating each other and doing these things that, like we do. Only we realize that we wouldn't be healthy as a total organism unless there were all these wars and fights and plots and politics going on between the various cells in our blood. But from their point of view, you see, they feel a little bit put out because they're being
Yucky.
organized.
How do you know? That's what they want you to think! You think you've been fooled by big microorganisms. Just kidding, it's a little microorganism. Oh, hello. There's a bunch of objects up here. Lock. Click, click. That's the tiniest chicken bone I'd ever seen. Get some tunes. I don't know. I don't think you have to agree with totally with the philosophy of this game, but it is interesting. I'm Zow! He eats. Check me out, I'm a pizza. I know you love these. Whoa. Isn't that crazy to think about? You're just a brain! You're just like in there! If you like took out a brain and could find a way to make it live without a body, how would that be? How would that go? Ugh. Craziness. I'm so sorry I sided with that guy. Whee! Fucking you, bitch. Oh my god, it's so easy to get stuck in there. Let me out. Let me out, I'm stuck in the crack. Ha, made it out. Turd. Is there anything else around here I want to look at? Oh, oh! Oh, it's like a railroad piece. Toy train track. Play block.
there is this sensation of practically every living being of constituting a center of tension and of resistance. That is to say, of being a little bit blocked, or shall I say, of being in the way, being in one's own way. Imagine the opposite. Let us suppose, for example, that you got up in the morning with a feeling of total transparency. There's no resistance in your organism to the external world. You just float through it. You're part of it, it's part of you. And just in the same way, for example, that when you see, if you see well, you aren't aware of your eyes. But if there's something wrong with your eyes, and you see spots in front of you, then you are looking at your eyes, and your eyes are getting in your own way. And so in exactly the same way, the perfect form of man is unaware of himself, because he doesn't get in his own way. He is thus, in this sense, completely transparent.
Doggy! Doberman! Oh, there's smoke on me. I'm a smoky building. I'm a factory. There's so many new things here. CC mailbox, letterbox. The signpost. What sign? Oh, the big tower. Oh! Beep, 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 beep. Everything is boring, fleeting, and contemptible. The same now as it's always been. Parents keep telling me to grow up, but I don't know how to grow any faster. I'm trying. Oh, I like posts. We light up the night. Crawler crane. Dog. Coyote. Oh, like that creaking noise. A bus stop. Me and all my little buildings. It's a little apartment building. Georgian home. Oh, hello. Fox! Oh, fox! Trash! It's dumpster time, dumpster party. A skip! Oh. Container. Wheelie bin. Oh! I abandoned my tree. Tree, I'm sorry, come back. Twice. A clink and crinkle. Whoa. Whoa. Became nighttime. Not a huge fan of city life. I don't know if I'd want to die here. So much stuff, oh my god. And I've somehow managed to get the thing I already got. Oh, rebar. Look at him go. Girder. Oh, this is just a bunch of appliances all in a row. Fascinating. Washing machine. Toilet. It flushes. Of course it does. Ding ding. Ding. Telephone. Ring ring. Pick up the phone.
Do you know, if you study your body and its dynamics, you will find
Couch.
that you are fighting all the time. Most people are, some aren't, but most people are fighting the external world all the time. Very many people are afraid that they will fall apart or somehow disintegrate if they don't make efforts to hold themselves together, or else that they will be disintegrated by some outside agency if they're not constantly on the alert like this. They're all around, you see, to protect themselves. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't do that, but I'm inviting you to become immensely aware of the fact that if you do that at all, that you do it. And that you have, therefore, this sense of being alone, of being a particular separate
What are you doing?
form that is unlike
This is
any
not
other
the street.
form on Earth. That's
You're in the
just
street.
you. And concentrate on that.
Whoa! There's a hammer! Get out of here! Oh, I didn't select the car. I meant to select the car. I am, in fact, an oven. Clunk, clunk, clunk. As long as there's enough teat, I probably won't be moving anytime soon. Oh, hard hat. Whee! Oh, he's a speedy boy. He's fucking floating. The hard cat can fly. What the hell? Do you ring too? Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring ring. Ring ring. A merry band. Everything gets itself mixed up. Hello. Oh. Hello. Oh, I'm a fuck with traffic. Not that they know how to fucking drive anyway. Here we go. Honk, honk, honk. Whoa, my God. The speed. Fine night it is. Good time to kick back and remember how little time I have left on the planet. Why are you mad at me? Don't be mad at me. I'm an old car. I like moped. Oh. No. Oh, a mailbox or something? Newspaper stand. Road sign! Where are the cars? Hey! Hey! Stop! Stop! That... I've never been so disrespected before in my life. They did not stop whatsoever. Hello? Oh! Get over here, you're fucking under arrest! I'll arrest you, bitch! That would be that one. I want to be a tractor! God damn it, let me be a tractor! They're running so fast! Where'd the tractors go? Where'd the fucking tractor go? There they are. Tractors! Ha! Honk. Honk.
As you focus on that sensation of distinctness,
Oh, food
we'll
truck,
even call
I
this
think.
one separateness. The thing to do with all feelings that you don't like is to experience them as deeply as possible. And go into the inmost depths of loneliness, and indeed, let us say, the inmost depths of selfishness. Because you see, the sensation of being you, this curious, lonely center of awkward sensitivity, subject to the most peculiar feelings and pains and anxieties and all that sort of thing, all that is an essential prerequisite for feeling something else. These two experiences go together. So what anyone or any being whatsoever who has a sense of centrality, who has a sense of selfhood, who has a sense of identity, that sense of identity is inseparable from something else going on that is defined as not being me, as not being under my control, and that may jump at any time.
Oh, I mean, just one little blade of grass. And cut grass. Easy, crinkle, jingle. Egg. Egg. Oh, he sees us. Fried egg. Come on, boys. Let's get a full deck going on. Sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep. You're not the fastest mover, are you? Oh, it's a lighter. Yum. Peanut. We always have three relationships, one to ourselves, to our fellow toys, and to our cause, which is the source of everything around us. All peanut shells exist for each other, so either improve them or put up with them. No, the crags are so evil, I would get stuck. Plastic ring. Round can. Can of tuna. Mmm. Hi, it's me, you. How did I do? Fine, thanks. You're welcome. Morty's key. Little pin. Peel bottle. With peel spout. Oh my. So many things in the city. Is that a gummy bear? Yeah, it's also just a pill. A little wrapper or something. Candy wrapper. Gummy bears. Wow!
So, what I want you to understand is that these two sensations, one of being the lonely, central, sensitive, vulnerable self, living in the midst of a world that feels other, but is not under your control. I want to try and show you that these two sensations are really one sensation, or rather two aspects of one sensation. You couldn't have the one experience without the other experience. Now, this is a rather good thing to know, because it means that you won't panic if you discover this. People who suffer from chronic anxiety are always in doubt, you see, about this relationship between what I feel as myself and what I feel as something else.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh. What's this? Oh, it's traffic cone. You know, Bausch. Twelve. Oh, look at the lights go. Oh, hello, you know. Meebus. Oh, there's a new one. Hello? Oh! Doggy! Greyhound! Pigeon! I think. Or, that sounds kind of like a crow or something. A crow! I was right, it was a crow. Second guess got it. Gas station. Love heart. Old gas station specifically, huh? Oh. No. Oh, brick fiends. Brick-a-brick. Actually, that skateboard I don't think I've been yet. What are you? Oh. Hello. Fascinating. Cell antenna. Oh yeah. Yeah. Skateboard, baby.
Every living being is a manifestation of everything that there is. Crazy. But the thing is that what we do is to try and
Oh my god.
prevent people from realizing that this is so. By pointing out to them in the most subtle ways their limitations.
Oh my god.
And seeing if we can phase them. Make them uncertain, make them unsteady. It's like all sorts of games you could play where if a person wavers, he loses.
What is it,
people
Peter?
play that with each other all the time. And the reason they do it is not the reason they think. It is that if everybody were perfectly clear that they were a manifestation of the divine being, nothing very much would happen. But so as to keep everybody a little bit unclear about it, the whole thing bugs itself and creates these little doubts. So what we're beginning with is these little doubts, you see, these sensations of blockage, of not being very sure of yourself, but knowing very much indeed that you are yourself and that you're alone and it's all up to you. The terrible feeling of responsibility. So what I'm trying to point out to you is if you intensify that feeling and bring it to its highest pitch, you will immediately realize that you are aware of it only by virtue of the entire sensation of something else. Something defined as not you. So the feeling of not you and the feeling of you are relative. They go together, and you can't have the one without the other. And if you can't have the one without the other, that means there's a secret conspiracy between the two. They are really the same, but pretending to be different. Because the whole idea is if there wasn't a difference, you wouldn't know anything was happening. There'd be just yourself echoing back at you, you see? And you'd feel like a madman in a hall of mirrors, where everything you went was just yourself, you see, in all directions, just you. Well, that's no fun.
My goodness, so many objects right there. Decide how you're going to be and be that way. Oh, no, there's another one. Every time I think I've found it all, I found something new. Okay, maybe now we're good. Oh, continent with lights on it. City continent. Oh, it's a little lighthouse. How cute. It looks so small. Oh, hello fishies. Oh, I think I don't think I've been you before. Hello. Oh, ye boy. It's a blue whale. A baby whale. Oh, oh, oh. A plane! green. Cool. Clouds. A cumulus cloud. Oh. New one. Whoa, look at that guy. Cool. Glider.
You may think that I'm speaking in favor of some kind of schizoid, pluralistic universe. No, the whole point is this. That difference and every kind of variety of differentiation is the way through which unity is discovered. And the fact that men and women, for example, as a primordial kind of difference, never can really understand each other is tremendously exciting. Because that's a way by which something happens. If it makes a difference, then it's there. If it doesn't make a difference, it doesn't matter. And what doesn't matter doesn't exist, because it has no matter. So when you get this extreme sense of your own existence as a rather painful fact in the middle of everything else, the everything else feeling and the you feeling are two poles of one and the same process. So that the real you is what lies between these poles and includes both of them.
They're just escaping.
One of the oldest ideas in the universe. That the universe
Oh my God.
is the
This is
interplay of
big edge.
difference.
It's
And the
pretty.
primordial difference is between up and down, back and front, black and white, is and isn't, male and female, positive and negative.
Life's ever-shrinking remainder isn't the only thing you need to be thinking about. Consider the fact that your mind is going to deteriorate before your body, affecting your judgment, coordination, memory, so hurry up! Dear Rose, not just because every second brings you closer to death, but because your mind and understanding may leave before you. Jesus, that was depressing! Hedgehog! Nothing else matters, Hedgehog! Oh my God, top hats! Oh my God! Are you a baby bear? Oh, it's a koala. I think. Are you a koala? I think you are. Koala bear. House on a hill, house on a hill. I'm a little house on a little hill. Tree. I saw another forest of orange trees go through here earlier. I said, "Oh," but they didn't respond. You're an orange tree, are you? Beautiful. I like oranges. I want to go eat an orange. Oh, scary! He's a bitch web on you. Spooky. Hello. Oh. Hi, folks. Cathedral ruins. Fascinating. Okay. 2 more. 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 2 Hello. Oh, what kind of plant? Hello, your fancy horns. Look at you. Come here. There's a campfire. Outhouse. Hi, bears. Oh, is that an orange? Or pumpkin? What is that? That's a pumpkin. That's a orange pumpkin. You are brightly colored, my friend. Sweepa, sweepa. Sweepa, sweepa. Sweepa, sweepa. Sweeping brush. Are you having a picnic, bears? Bear picnic? Bear brown. Picnic basket for the picnic bears. Oh. 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 A celery? Or perhaps a scallion? Kind of got brittle stuff. I'm thinking celery. A leek! I was wrong. It was a leek all along. You are right. It was a leek. You're so smart. He's breathing, you know.
Do you know somehow how you surprise yourself? For example, when you feel your own pulse, and you suddenly feel this life going on in you, which you're not willing. You say you have the belly rumbles, and you didn't intend to have the belly rumbles, and suddenly it happened. Is this something you're doing?
Leaf Valley is that one.
Or is it merely something that's happening to you, as if it was raining and the rain was happening to you?
That's garlic.
Consider breathing. Are you breathing, or is it breathing you? Well, you can feel it either way. You can decide to breathe and feel that you're breathing in just the same way that you walk, when you want to. On the other hand, when you forget about breathing altogether, it still goes on. And so it seems to be something that happens to you. Which is it? What enables you to make a decision? When you decide, do you first decide to decide? Or do you just decide? Now, how do you do that? Nobody knows, you see.
There's a carn. Quarn. I'm an ear of carn. And my bottle. Bottle. Nothing on the bottle. Bottle tiny. Oh, it's a music box. Cute. Foxglove, I think this one is. I was right. On occasion I can identify plants. Not all the time. This mushroom's cool! I like how it's shaped. Mirpilish. Or something. Plonk, plonk. Plonk, plonk. Jiggle, jiggle. Oh, lovely leaves. Horse chestnut leaf. Dragonflies. Apparently I've already been a dragonfly, but my god, they're pretty. Look at the wings. That's not how real dragonfly wings work, but whatever. This game hasn't been accurate with movement so far. Why would it start now? I like when it rains here. The soil gets all wet and it's fun to slide around in. Little bits of mouse. Short cable. Oh. Ah! Praying mantis. I might not know you, Rose, but I know that a billion instances of love needed to happen to create you, and bring you all the way here, and to make you who you are, in each generation, fraught with countless problems to overcome, lives of fantastic wealth and miserable poverty, stories upon stories upon stories involving names now lost to you and everyone you know, spoken in languages now forgotten, and now you continue this story, in your way, through your eyes, and that is the most beautiful thing I can imagine. Beautiful. Hello. Oh, purple strand. Purple strand. Ooh. Who's this guy? They all have such funny little faces. It's real light. Wee. A bread. Wee baguette. What's up? Oh, there's something. Little harp and another picnic basket. And are you some sort of animal? With the hedgehog. Hedgehog. Hell yeah. Harp. Ah, it's beautiful. Lovely. Hello. Oh, raccoon, so cute. Hi, white cow. Are you white cow? It's been so long, white cow. You're the first thing I ever was.
That's a funny thing. We can experience ourselves through and through as something that just happens. We look at it this way. If you feel your body, your skin, the solidity of you, and with regard what marvelous eyes you have, which are the power which generate light and color out of all these electrical quanta in the external world. And these ears, these beautiful shells that you wear on the side of your head, with their little spiral bones, cochlea inside, you know, all that. It's marvelous. But you don't feel responsible for this. You don't know how it's made.
Preach.
If it is made. But it's you. That's what you are. That extraordinary pattern.
Ooh. Mill the water. Oh, crane. Cross the river. This thing. Oh, there's a black and white cows. Hi guys. Covered wagon, not covered wagon. Old wagon. Hee hee hee. Black and white cows. Little bunnies. Oh, those are the chickens. Oh, hello, that's new. Oh my god, it's a banjo! Shovel. I think I've seen everything then. Not you. Oh. Gims book. Oh, peach tree. Fascinating. There goes the cart. Do you see him running? A crate! I have not yet been a crate. That's great. The crate. This place. No wooden house. What are you? Oh, it's a skunk! Hello, little skunk. No, let me see skunk. They're so cute. Hey! Little baby skunk. Bigger house. We'll cover wagon. Went right through me, dude. Not care. Don't be scared.
The extraordinary thing is, you see, that this is you. This extraordinary, marvelous arabesque of tubes, of bones, and cartilage.
Oh, my goodness.
Myriads of interconnecting electronics and nervous systems and everything wonderful. But you can feel it, all of it, as if it was just happening to you. But if you want to feel it that way, then you've got to go the whole way, and you've got to feel that your decisions just happened to you. And that the thing that you call yourself, to which things happen, is just something that happens. You don't know how you manage to be an ego, how you happen to be conscious. That just happened too. So happenings happen to a happening. When you get that way, that's a very interesting road to run.
Mushrooms.
But you can try the other way. You can extend it and say, now look here. If I really am my eyes, although I don't understand them, I mean, let us say I can't describe it in words. This is me. Extraordinary thing, but it is. But I don't understand how it happens. But then, you see, that's the whole point. If you will accept the idea that you are your own eyes, and your own heart, and your own ears with that wonderful spiral cochlea inside, and all these amazing gadgets here. You're all that.
That's where it was.
Now, therefore, by a little extension of the imagination, you can very well see that if all those subtleties inside you feel other than your conscious ego, but nevertheless are one with it, the same argument will go for all the other things going on around you. The sun shining, the stars twinkling, the wind blowing, and the great ocean restlessly pounding against these cliffs. That's you too. You don't control it, of course, because there has to be something about you you don't control, or you wouldn't be you. Because to understand the principle of relativity is there's no self without other.
Be Oh, fire! Fire! Oh, look at the ladybugs. Mushrooms! Come with me, friends. We shall dance. Death Angel. Oh, dangerous mushrooms. Now there's more of them. Oh, you know, hello. Like black rock? Are you obsidian, perhaps? Damn. I don't know if I'll make it past the autumn. My food has been running out. It's been just too much for me. Cutie. I fall in love too terribly hard for love to ever last. I fall in love too easily. I fall in love too fast. I fall in love too terribly hard for love to ever last.
You have to regard yourself as a cloud, because you see, clouds never make mistakes. Did you ever see a cloud that was misshapen? No, they always do the right thing. Now, so as a matter of fact do we, because we are natural beings just like clouds and waves. Only we have complicated games which cause us to doubt ourselves. But if you will treat yourself for a while as a cloud or wave and realize that you can't make a mistake, whatever you do, because even if you do something that seems to be totally disastrous, it'll all come out in the wash somehow or other. Then, through this capacity, you will develop a kind of confidence. And through confidence, you will be able to trust your own intuition. Only the thing that you have to be careful about, and many people fall into trouble here, is that when they take the attitude that I can't possibly make a mistake, they overdo it.
Oh.
Which shows that they don't really believe it. So a lot of people come on, so you put on the weirdest, filthiest clothes, and you go and steal things, and all kinds of things like that. That's overdoing it. That shows that you haven't learned. You're overcompensating. Because before you were told to do this, do that, and the other, and watch, and be self-conscious and nervous, and so on. And so you just go to the other extreme.
So fast.
Now this is the middle way of knowing it has nothing to do with your decision to do this or not. Whether you decide that you can't make a mistake, or whether you don't decide it, it's true anyway. That you are like cloud and water. And through that realization, without overcompensating in the other direction, you will come to the point where you begin to be on good terms with your own being and to be able to trust your own brain.
Don't waste any time arguing over what makes a good red sensation. Just be one. Oh, rain. Rain. You knew. Hello, new bench. Bunny. Bunny. Tents. Hello. We are tents. Keep it safe from the rain. Market tent. Oh, shelf. Produce shelf. Market stand. Oh, a candlestick. Cool. Oh, you can see the raindrops falling. That's cool. There's a mouse. Hi, mouse. Look at him shuffle along. A rat. I thought you were a mouse. You were a rat. Oh my goodness. Are you a little chameleon? Oh my god, you're so cute. I love him. So cute noises. Binoculars. Tomato! Yes, the food sounded squishy, gross. You know too. Where's that little cricket? Oh my goodness. Are you a cricket? You are! Sweet little guy. Oh man. Internet, stop that. That's rude. Get the pearly ring. There we go. Got it. I'm a girl with a pearly ring. Haha. Puppy. Oh, hello. You're new too. Little wrench. Reddit. But tiny. No. This is a strawberry plant. Please look at this strawberry. Oh, lovely. Be the fucking butterfly. Yeah, butterfly time. Dance, my beautiful butterflies. Make more of yourselves. Hell yeah. I don't think I actually made them dance that well. Oops. Oh well. It's baseball time. Interesting noises.
Everything in the world, knives and forks, tables and chairs, trees and stones, are indescribable. we can't say anything about everything. Because in order to say something about something and state it logically, you have to be able to put it in a class.
Pretty.
Now, classes are intellectual boxes. When you play games like animal, vegetable, and mineral, you've got there 3 boxes. And when you come to think of it, you don't know what any 2 of those boxes are really without the third, or especially you don't know any one without another. Because in order to have a box, there must be what's inside the box and what's outside the box. And then by this method of contrast, we can make a logical discussion about things. But then, when you come to something which is completely all-inclusive, to what fundamentally is, then you're without a box, and you can't talk logically. Of course, you can distinguish is from is not, but only in a very limited way, as I can say, I have a pen in my left hand, I do not have a pen in my right hand. And from this, we abstract the idea of to be and not to be, is and isn't. But when we consider being with a capital B, this includes not only such ises as celestial bodies, but also such isn'ts as the space that encompasses them.
Oh, hello.
And these 2 go together.
So pretty. Giant bellflower. Cool. How is... Oh, you're new too? Ah! Kitty! We found a fucking cat! Yes! Best day of my life. Okay. Okay. I have a plan now. Become a cottage. Nope. Giant cat! Let's fucking go! He's all I ever wanted. Maybe slightly stuck. It's fine. Wow. Gazebo. Gazebo. Hello. Oh, I see go. Come back to me, giant cat. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a spinny guy. Whee! It's like a playground. Ah, hi! The giant cat suddenly moved. Sako. Sako bowl. Picnic table. Picnic. School building then. There's a lot of play equipment outside. Big fence. Big fence. White picket fence. Football. American football. Oh, fun. Come back to me, giant cat. Hee hee. Ah, there's something up there. Oh, it's Teddy Bear. Oh, the noises. Oh my goodness. House. Escape the fence. Elevated house, huh? Bicycle. Yay! Ring the bell. So cute. Water tower. Hello. Oh. Wow! Graduation hat. Head. Mortarboard? Okay. I didn't know those things had an official name. Give me the light pole, dang you. There it is. Oh. Oh, they all move in one big line. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Wait, there's no one. There it is. Ah! Tent. I'm a tent. You are a tent.
A perfectly logical person would say that the notion of the self as the fundamental reality in which everything else exists is meaningless. And of course, from a logical point of view, it is. But at the same time, just because something cannot be put into a logical category does not indicate that it isn't real. It's saying that the self in each one of you is really at root one. Just in the same way that you have all over your body millions of nerve ends. Each one of those nerve ends is, as it were, a little eye. And it gets its impression of the world, but it sends it all back into the central brain. Well, in a somewhat similar way, every person, every animal, and even rocks are regarded as sentient beings in a very, very primitive form. So all those forms that we see may be looked upon as the eyes that look out of one central self. Only, of course, in the human body we can see the connections between the nerve ends and the brain. It's much more difficult to see the connection between one individual and another. And therefore it's very easy for us to form the impression that I am only what is inside my bag of skin. And that my ego, myself, is a different self from yourself. And we're all, therefore, fundamentally disconnected.
So many things. Everything. Oh, ha, ha. Yeah, this game would be a one shot, but it's getting kind of late, man. I might have to stop and go play more tomorrow. Wow. Oh, chair. That's a cool chair. I like it. Good chair. Wah! So many continents, so little time. Have I been here already? Oh, I think I have. I haven't been this exact plant though. Oh, big building. Whoa, big pyramid. Wow. Large. Stepped pyramid, huge. Nothing ever happens! Something. I could do this. Slightly stuck in the building. What is? What do you plant? Oh yes, some kind of palm. Bottle palm. Oh, plant. Plant that I haven't been yet. Oh my god, plant. Sago palm. Wow. Out the door. There's snow and snow on me. Snow and sand one. Oh, hello. Oh, a fighter jet. Oh, big cruise ship. Cool. Oh, what? Shark. Shark. Great white shark, indeed. Please explain sadness to me in a way that doesn't make me burst into laughter.
No person exists alone. And we need, in order to live, the cooperation of a community, of a society, not only of people, but also of plants, many kinds of animals, insects, bacteria, air. Every kind of thing that is around us is as essential to our being as our heads. You can draw little gradations of some things that are more essential and some things that are less essential. But fundamentally, everything is necessary for your existence.
Oh. We got solar power going on. Or wind power. I'm so smart. Be the bird, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's a vulture, I think. Cool. Ooh. Wow. Come on. I guess wind is created by the sun. Hedge maze. I ruined the hedge maze. You're a maze hedge. Get away, rocks! What is this? Building in a fence. Data center. Oh. Cat! Yeah! Hell yeah. Whee! Barbed fence. Hi, houses. We're all cool shapes. Geodestic home. Industrial structure. Oh, this is new. Family home large. Green home. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ring ring. Let me be your pony. Yeah, pony. Voice gray. Thank you. I'm sorry. I love you. Forgive me.
So your apparent disconnection, the fact that you are not tied to other people with umbilical cords or some kind of wiring that gives you one mind. Nevertheless, we do have one mind. In the sense that, for example, all of us turn out to be approximately the same shape. Two eyes, two nostrils, a mouth, two hands, two legs, and so on. But going yet deeper, we find that it's somehow a necessity of thought that there be some sort of a something which is the common ground of all these universes, all these galaxies. And that ground is the self. Now that's quite a startling point of view. Because what it's saying is, you see, that you are basically the works.
Up in here. This is all sort of the same. I know I need to get to a green continent, but I can't find the right one. These people. Is this it? Ah! Finally. Go down on this place. Oh, nice new. Whoa! A whole bunch of fruits and stuff. Don't love the noises the fruits make. Yeah. Oh. That little guy. He's gross. Go squish, squish, squelch, squelch. Yuck. Other flowers around here like summer, but I wish it was over. Life is hard enough already. I'm marijuana! Oh my god. Ribbit. Ribbit. I am told.
You have, going on all the time, two types of consciousness. Number one, the things you notice. And you notice things by having words or other symbols which you attach to them. It's very difficult to notice a thing for which you don't have a name and which you can't classify by some sort of image or shape. There are peoples, of course, who notice things that we don't notice. Eskimos have 5 different words for snow, because snow is very important to them. To us, it's all just plain snow. There are all kinds of variations in language according to what people notice. So there's noticing consciousness, which we have courtesy of notation.
Wow.
But then there's also consciousness which doesn't notice, but nevertheless is highly responsive. You are responding at the moment to all kinds of stimuli coming to your nerve ends, which you don't notice at all. The way you are sitting is a response to unconscious stimuli. The way you adjust yourself and move, the way your heart beats, the way you breathe, the way you see. You don't know how you do that. You're doing it, but you don't know how it's done. So you see, consciousness in the ordinary sense, that is, say, conscious attention, doesn't notice everything. It only notices very little of the world.
Wow! Sure makes a nice noise. Only concern yourself with the life you live now, the present moment we all share. Then until death comes, you will spend the rest of your days free from all anxiety. Oh, she wants new. What is this, Lupin, I think? Ah, I was right. Feather but black. Oh, I said leaf. It was kind of hiding in the ground. Looks like we got mostly everything. Hello. Sending the gate. You are the golden gate. View. There's a bunch of random shit in here. Pool! Your snooker table. I worked so much. My marriage fell apart. There's a lot of things, of course. It all added up, but I never took the blame. I realized I had any. You are space junk. Come, chairs. Chair RB. This is a total nightmare. You need to get me out of here. I was asleep the last few years. What happened? Where am I? Weird little shapes. Warped ruins. Now we get all the weird noises. We're trapped! Trash sphere. I feared it all, and then I made sure I was always as safe as possible. Whatever happened, I never realized how badly this would serve me. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Left behind everything for this. Everything I've ever had. Cybervein. I forgot my name. I forget where I come from. I forget everything. I thought I wanted this, but it was all pointless. There's nothing when you get to the end. Nothing. I'm the most unique thing in the universe. I have to be. There's no other possibility. I had some real friends in my youth. I used to hang out with a few other abs. I lost touch with them. I'm far too important, I thought to myself. I never had real friends. Couch party. It's all my fault. My children never spoke to me, and now they never will. This is an arm. It's green. This fun. Your warped anatomy. This is the unpromised land. Ishawak. There's no way to be. Asteroid. Huge. I spent my whole life worrying what others thought of me. What a terrible waste. You know, it could have gone so many ways. I felt that if I played it safe, everything would be okay. I never embarrassed myself, and that would end up well. Or black alphabet. Lemon slice. I worked my entire life. I put it on my kids. I told them it was for them, but really I just wanted more for myself. I blew it. I am a slice of lemon. I just feel wrong. I didn't used to feel wrong. I followed all the rules, you know? Did everything my parents taught me to. But over the years, I became a living husk of a person. I never listened to myself, and by the time I tried, there was nothing there. This is the absolutely most incredible, boring moment of my life. Right now, this one. French horn. Took me 24 years trying to get in here, and now I just want out. You were stuck here forever. I was tricked. I should have never come here. Now I can't leave. This place is hell. More jar of honey. What the hell? I spent the last 23 years of my life filled with rage for my sister. We shared a room for 10 years. She was my best friend, and she knew me better than anyone. So I blocked her out. I felt like I needed to. She was on her way out before I found myself here. Never got to say goodbye. Brain noises. Please help me suicide myself. I've had enough. Please, please help me. Broken brain. One and blink an eyeball. Where's the eyeball? I look at you. I see you. Eyeballs. Ugh. I thought it was special. I deserve more. I mean, look at me. Do I look normal to you? Whoa. Train. Brown on me. Hate myself, I hate myself, hate myself. And I hate you. This is hell. Real actual hell. I hate this place and I hate you. You are pancake. You're a clock somewhere. I haven't been a record player yet. Pure mind can leave. has, you may have noticed. You cannot leave until your mind is clear. You are Yippopo! But can't go onto the unknown planet. You are tennis racket. They put me in the game. She's done. Sorry. I was looking at all the cool objects. My children, I won't ever see them again. I neglected them so much, always focusing on my own issues. I can't explain it. That's what seemed important at the time. They all grew up to hate me, or worse, ignore me. I would give everything only to hear their little voices one more time. This shoe has children. Three-piece suite. So many times I could have asked him out. I never did. Let me be the train! God damn you. I can't be the train. Are you kidding me? This is the worst day of my life. Nothing is normal. The cake is a lie. I wish for a different wish. I am cake. See-through sphere. Rotate manipulator. Loose diamond. Door. I tried to be practical, you know? I went through it doing what I thought would be reliable. I don't know if any of it was. If only I stopped wanting more and more and more. Now I can be the train. Hell yeah. Choo choo. Chugga 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 choo choo. Cursive house. Lake palm. Will be this thing. Translate manipulator. Now I am just spent my life searching for this place. Now I wish I never found it. Lighting so spooky in here too. And cheese. Bamboo, cool. Baby bottle. And a millimeter. Many times that my friends all went out together, birthdays, weddings, trips, I missed them all so I could worry about myself. I missed all of it so I could accumulate more things. What a waste. These boots on me for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. This shoe is made for walking. It's like an Oxford shoe. One of these days, this Oxford shoe is gonna fucking walk away from you. Taught my children nothing, only to scrimp and save, and worry about yourself. They all wound up as bitter and alone as me. What might have been? I'm a tie. I'm a tie. I'm a tie. Shut up, bra. I bet this. So salacious. My God. Bikini. Oh my goodness. There's a bunch of butterflies up there. Cool. Be the dress. Yeah. Bubble. XXX bottle. Cedar cone. Color cone. Sorry. Bongos. Arcade machine. My parents tried to do all the right things, but we never saw it that way. Wow. This isn't anything like I expected. Boots. South boot. Sand boot. Reaching levels of personal sadness that shouldn't be possible. Click, click, click. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep, beep, beep. Stuff. Wow, little barbell. Oh, I could kind of see through the world there. Wow. Knife. Hey, cutlery. Table. Traditional wooden table. I forgot to tell my parents how much I appreciated them. I had a lot of time. I just kept pushing them to the edges of my life as much as possible. I wanted them there. Colored disc. For the party. Oh. On the bright side. On the bright side, you... never mind. You are right, Alphabet. Number star. E-D. E-die. I-die. Toy airplane. The world is set up wrong. It's just set up wrong. Banana. Ooh, banana. Ooh, ooh. Nothing is friendly here. Everything is hardened, bitter, lonely, and sad. Newspaper. Paper news. Old newspaper. Windmill. The paper one. Grape juice. Grape juice. Oh, everything and the kitchen sink. Is there a rainbow there? No. I'm president of this garbage dump, and I hate it. Butterfly swarm. I knew my grandparents, but I didn't really. Grown-ups never were real to me until I became one. Rack of ribs, baby. All I see are all things I want. Soda bottle. wish I talked to my mother more. I wish I called more. There's so much time and now there's none. Radio. Speakers. Go up. I think there might have been one or two things I missed. Yep. There's no need to feel happy. That will only lead to more sadness. Marked animal. Ooh, black cloud of mystery. Oil spill. Yuck. Oh. There's something. Am I don't know. Radioactive gas, okay. No, I took the whole thing too seriously. I wish I realized what a game it all was. There are others that still want to get in here? Wow. Let's see, rainbows. Oh, there's something. Another gas or something. Clear anomaly. That, the train. Oh, it's like a roller coaster. Can't go out, look for a way in. I know. Not that. Oh, it's still objects in here. So many things to find. Oh my. Wow, you're here. What a miserable place to find yourself. Everything here is frustrated. They all want to go back to the world that created them. But here they are, trapped in the world they created instead. This appears to be the one place we can't think ourselves out of. The harder we try, the more lost we get. This place isn't outside the universe, just a small corner of it that seems convincing. So much so that you can't convince anyone out of it. And so I've come to stay quiet, waiting for someone like you to come along and listen. You have found yourself all the way here. You probably realize I could have nothing to say to you that you don't already know, and you can see that my thoughts and all of the other thoughts in the world are your thoughts. And by listening to me, you are listening to yourself. Why hold on to these thoughts then? There's nothing precious about any of them. You can always let go of every single thought in your head. Of course, you'll be able to find them out in the world if you ever need reminding, so if you can see a way with your thoughts, you can see your way out of here. Good luck, Rose. Open the mind and empty it. When the mind is empty, you can ascend. I don't know though. I'm the computer. The recursive computer monitor, oh my god. You are everything game. Oh my god. That's cute. No, I don't. I want to keep the in there more. I want to look at the bones. Here we go. Now I am scold. Mwahaha! Spooky scale skeletons blushing shivers down your spine. All my life I've been afraid to step out of line. Been on rails for years, now it's too late. No way of doing it over again. A spoon. Where'd all my things go? I lost everything! Wow. My mind is empty. Bread. Head. Baseball hat. Baseball cap. French fries. Oh man, now I'm hungry again. I want French fries. A book. A reference book specifically. Oh! There's an air horn! I'm about to be so annoying. Come here, come here, come here. Let's go. Hell yeah. Kicky. Not you. But I will take advantage and honk ya. Piece of toast. I am toast. Slice of toast. Urban microscope. Oh, it is a sushi. It's very squishy. Salmon sushi. Let's see much else. No. No. Oh, like a Wi-Fi router or something. External hard drive. Okay. Roach. Fucking come back here, you little bitch. Don't you fly away from me. Where'd it go? Where'd the plane go? I was trying to get something faster and it disappeared. No, no, no. Ah, frick. Fine. Let's ascend. Whee! You made it up. Whoa. There's different buildings in that city than the one I saw. Dang it. Missed something. Look at it all. Oh, like the balloons. Oh, are we back to the white cow? It all loops back to the beginning! Ah! Congratulations! Tutorial complete! You will now bond instantly when entering new things. Oh, cool. Documentary mode available. Find it in the autoplay menu. Documentary info. Vanilla Cow. Oh, there's fireworks up there? Welcome to everything! How do I be a firework? Let me be a firework, god damn you! I don't know if it'll let me. But yeah! All of the continents together. Actually, let's do a little dance together. My god. Look at them all go. Baby continent. Baby continent. Yep. And you can keep playing basically forever. But I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed now. Maybe we play more tomorrow. If I feel like it. Yes. We'll sing a song and I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm very hungry. And then we'll go to bed. I'm very hungry. You say it like there, Delilah, by playing my teas. I keep going back to all my fucking baby songs like this new junior high. Ugh, so cringe, but fun. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you, I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen. Close your eyes. Listen to my voice, it's my disguise. I'm by your side. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 What do you do to me? Hey there, Delilah. There, Delilah. I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl. Someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. Hey there, Delilah, I've got so much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me you'd fall. We'd have it all. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us and we'll just laugh along because we know that none of them have felt this way. Delilah, I can promise you that by the time we get through, the world will never ever be the same. And you're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you'd be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like I do. You'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. Hey there, Delilah, here's to you. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Anyways, have a lovely evening. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining me today. Bye-bye for now. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.